First Blood.
They're giant balls, bro! How many of these giant balls can you fit in your mouth?
Once your sword is drawn, never waver. Control your feelings to control the tide of battle.
Lisa, you better stand back. Tell me, who taught you to fight like that?
My father!
No matter how hard it may be, I have to continue until the world is safe.
That was amazing!
Uplink successful.
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. How's it going, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Sventus, congrats on getting first. How you doing? Jeppo, good to see you. Hello, hello. Hi. Happy Thursday, friends. How's it going? Sventus, thank you for the 130 stream streak. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sorry about your Tears of the Kingdom not working. That's weird. I don't know why it's not doing that. That's strange. But yeah, we're doing some good old Resident Evil Remake today because we just got done playing the OG, so it'd be fun to like now look at the remake more in depth since I have a bigger appreciation for it now than what I did initially. Because the remake, as you guys know, Resident Evil 1's remake is my favorite Resident Evil game of all time. Now having experienced the OG games, I can really see like, oh yeah, this is what they did here. This is what they did there. Holy moly. Chonic, thank you for their 135 stream streak. Holy moly. Yeah, 5 up on Sventus. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but Yeah, Resident Evil 1 Remake is one of my favorite games of all time. I initially was just gonna do Chris's playthrough. I was like, you know what, we'll do Jill and Chris, because we played Jill and Chris in the OG. Yeah, I've only beaten half up. Yeah. Because I've always only ever played as Jill. Because I'm biased and I like Jill. But yeah, we're going to do Jill's playthrough, and then tomorrow we're going to do Chris's playthrough. We might blast through Jill's playthrough with the rocket launcher just because I have it unlocked. It's going to be more of a lore playthrough anyway. I'm not really concerned about, you know, running around with the normal weaponry. Of course, I'm going to get all the weapons, of course, but this is mainly just going to be a lore playthrough, so I hope you don't mind that I obliterate everything with the rocket launcher that I unlocked with the randomizer. I don't think it's really going to detract, because we're not playing this game to get scared. We're playing this game to enjoy it and see how the remake actually really did transform the OG. Because I played this game since 2002. It's one of my favorites. It's weirdly enough, though, I never did unlock her Resident Evil 3 outfit on the GameCube version. I unlocked one of her outfits. We really should, you know what we should do, chat? We should also play the GameCube version one day and unlock her Resident Evil 3 outfit. Because, you know, she's uncensored in the GameCube version. So I think it'd be pretty fun. Like, I play the HD version more than I do the GameCube version, obviously. But the GameCube version was the original. Yeah, I unlocked her army outfit, her army girl one. I didn't play it. I didn't play the GameCube version a lot though, because the game scared the hell out of me, chat. The game scared the crap out of me. Back then, it scared me a lot. That game was scary, but I really enjoyed it. But I didn't play it as much. That's why I didn't have all of our outfits unlocked. But when the remaster came out, I was like, oh yeah, let's go, baby, let's freaking go. But I really should go back and give the GameCube version a proper playthrough again, because it's been a while. See, one of my first streams on YouTube was actually streaming the GameCube version of Resident Evil 1. That's you can go back on my YouTube channel, look at my past live streams. That's one of my very first live streams. My audio sucked, everything sucked, but the Resident Evil 1 remake on GameCube was one of my first live streams. At 480p. Yeah, that was one of my first live streams back then. Crazy. Yeah, I was Nintendo and PC growing up, so I didn't really have too much access to Resident Evil until the GameCube came around. Of course, they had PC versions of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, but I didn't know about that. I had no idea that those existed at the time, so maybe I could have gotten into Resident Evil if I had gotten those games on PC back then, but I didn't know they existed until like way later. I was like, wait a minute, there's PC versions of these? What? And my first interaction with Resident Evil 2 was the Nintendo 64 version when a friend brought it over from like a rental place. I just remember it being a fever dream, seeing like FMVs on the Nintendo 64. I'm like, huh? Is that real? I just remember being like, it felt like a fever dream. It was like, that's crazy. I was like, no, that's actually real. That actually exists. I should get my hands on an actual legit copy of Nintendo 64 Resident Evil 2. It's actually kind of cheap on eBay. Like $24. Just by the cartridge alone. I should do it, chat. I should get the Nintendo 64 version, so I can add it to my collection. That game is like a freaking masterpiece of engineering. that it even exists the way it does on the Nintendo 64. That's crazy, man. I should own it. I should get it and own it. I really should. I should get it. I should do it, man. I should do it. Maybe after I get my PC built and everything, my PC upgraded, we'll do that. We're like $128 away from getting my new CPU though, chat. That's crazy. If we somehow hit that goal before this month ends, which is coming up pretty quickly, that'd be really insane. I don't think we will though, but it's okay if we do, if we don't. You got this day, tomorrow, and then Saturday, and then Monday and Tuesday. Those are the last streaming days I have of this month, so. And of course, next month is my birthday, and that's when we're doing my first ever subathon. Speaking of that, like I said, I'm going to be posting my subathon goals, the actual subathon image, on the Discord on Sunday in the announcement section. One second. No, I had to turn something off. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Anyway, yeah, next month is my birthday, and I'll be doing my subathon, and I'll be posting, it'll be my first ever subathon. Like I said, I am totally nervous, because I have never done one before, so I have no idea how this is going to go. But I'll be posting the subathon goals on the Discord in the announcement section, so you guys can see what we're going to go for. Of course, the whole point of the subathon is to fund the rest of my PC upgrades. Zombies! Yeah, more zombies. How you doing, Jade? Also, after we finish Resident Evil Remake, I decided we're going to play through Resident Evil 4 OG. I need to play through it for my YouTube channel. I don't have one. I got the HD project installed and everything. So it's been a hot minute since I last played Resident Evil 4 on stream. So that's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that. Got the HD textures and everything all installed. It looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, after we finish our runs with Resident Evil Remake, it's gonna be Resident Evil 4 time. Should be a fun time. Should be a fun time. Because Resident Evil 4 is always a good time. Chilling before work? Nice. Yo, Mako, how you doing? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, we're about to jump right into some Resident Evil Remake in a second here. But yeah, this is mostly going to be a lore playthrough, but I hope you don't mind that I obliterate everything with my rocket launcher. Because I'm not really concerned about using the normal weapons in this playthrough for Jill. Because I earned that rocket launcher through a randomizer run. I'm going to use it. So I hope you guys don't mind that I obliterate everything in my path. While we go through the lore and just enjoy the mansion, you know. The Chris playthrough, I won't be using the rocket launcher, and I'll be playing that normally because I've never done a normal Chris playthrough in remake. Yeah, basically it's gonna be kaboom. Hey, Karmic, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so for Jill, it's gonna be complete explosions. For Chris, it's gonna be normal. I think it's a fair trade-off. I think it's a fair trade-off. Of course, I'm going to get all the weapons, and we're going to try to get as many of the cutscenes as we can. But yeah, this is going to be like a lore playthrough, like I said, with Jill. And Chris is also going to be a lore playthrough. So please do not redeem any sound effects during cutscenes or voice dialogue or anything like that. Please don't do that. You can redeem sound effects when I'm running around the mansion just yapping with you guys. It's fine. Just not during cutscenes and things. That's all. That's all I asked. Oh yeah, she's gonna go boom. All right. Definitely gonna go boom. Show me a lot of explosions. See, Jill's gonna be coming into this mansion completely armed and ready to rock, and Chris is gonna be like, "Where's my gun?" Meanwhile, Jill over here with a rocket launcher. Chris, are you all right? Chris, are you okay? I found you, Chris. Don't worry. I made a hole, like a big old wall of destruction through my way through this mansion. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. But yeah, like I said, this is gonna be like a lore playthrough. So we're gonna read the texts and things. I usually skip over that. We're gonna read like the logs and all that and see how they changed from the original. Why some good voice acting? Oh yeah, Resident Evil 1 remake is solid. But I think it'd be really nice if we went back and played the GameCube original as well, because I have not done that in a long time. And get Jill's Resident Evil 3 costume out of there. Now you're fine, Tronic. Don't worry. You guys are usually pretty good about that. Very rarely does it actually happen that people redeem sound effects during an actual cutscene. Yeah, Mako actually played through the GameCube version yesterday. I was talking about that. It's like my very first stream on YouTube was the GameCube version of Resident Evil. My audio sucked, the quality sucked, everything sucked. But that was one of the very first games that I streamed on YouTube. And you can go back on my YouTube right now and go look at my past live streams. You can see it. You gotta go all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see it. That's like one of the first games I streamed. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. But then, yeah, Resident Evil 4 happened, yeah. Man, if Resident Evil 2 got a remake in the style of Resident Evil 1 remake, that would have been so good, dude. Oh my god, can you imagine? And then they went and did it for 3 as well. In the same way. And then just did Resident Evil 4. That would have been sick. That would have been so sick. Because I consider Resident Evil 1's remake to be the perfect remake. It is the perfect game. Like, it's perfection. It adds onto the original and doesn't take away from the original. It rearranges a couple things, but all the stuff is still there. That game is perfection. Anyway, speaking of, how about we go jump into said game, huh? Let's go. About to cause a whole bunch of destruction, so strap in, friends. I noticed one thing though. This version of the game lacks the warning screen that the GameCube version has. This version lacks the warning. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. It lacks that warning screen, but the GameCube version has it.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, this is the only costume I have unlocked for her on the GameCube version, so we're going to have to get her Resident Evil 3 costume on the GameCube version. Because it's also uncensored.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
The best looking Jill right there, chat. Julia Voth. Rip.
Come on!
Chris, this way.
Chris, this way.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
And suddenly Jill has a new outfit on.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
Stop it. Don't open that door.
A dining room.
There's one thing I noticed on the GameCube version, though. When you play the GameCube version, some of these animations actually lag. Look at that. Jill's kind of... Jill is ready to go. Oh, you can actually go back too.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
You could get a different cutscene if you run back, and Barry's like, "You gonna get cold feet or something?"
Got cold feet already? That's not like you.
No, Barry, she's got boots on. Amazing.
Who is it?
You! Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane! What the hell?
We better report this to Wesker.
There's a different cutscene you can get there instead of the iconic zombie turning their head scene. You can get that. No, I noticed it on the GameCube though. There's some of the cutscenes, they do have like a little bit of jitter in their animation. They're not as smooth as that was. I noticed it on real hardware when I played it on my real hardware yesterday because I was like messing around trying to take some screenshots. But I do notice that some of those scenes do have lag. It's really interesting.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
The game itself doesn't have lag, but the some of the cutscenes, they do. It's in terms of how they are animated, because the GameCube is not keeping up with it. Like when Jill runs in after seeing the zombie and Barry, she's like, "Barry!" and Jill's shooting him, that scene will lag on the GameCube with his gunshots, because it's trying to keep up with it.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
See, at first I thought maybe like my disc was lagging, maybe. I thought maybe it's because my disc maybe somehow got a scratch on it, but I confirmed it when I put like an ISO on my SD card and ran it that way too. So it's not running off a disc itself. When I tested it yesterday, it does the same thing. So that's just how the game was. I'll put them on my SD card just to run them off the SD card just to see how different it would be. And see if it's like, okay, is it going to be any smoother than it is running off my disc? And no, it's the exact same. The GameCube version also runs at 30 frames per second. It doesn't run at 60. You look at this way, I don't have to worry about, this is what I was doing in, in the OG, because I was like, how can I get Jill to climb on this? But there's no stepladder here, so... Yeah, so I didn't notice the stepladder until like a little bit later. It's like, oh, there's a stepladder here. This guy's toast. Don't mind me. I hope you don't mind the utter destruction that you're about to see in this game. I hope you don't mind. I gotta remember the buttons, because I was playing the OG, so the buttons are a little bit different. I believe this is a sword key. Yeah, sword key. It's gonna be interesting to see how many rounds of ammunition we have by the end of the game. That's gonna be really amusing. I can't wait to count all the I can't wait to see how much ammunition we have by the end. You're here to watch shit get blown to bits? Well, you're in the right place then. I don't think we have to worry about dying. I think we'll be okay. Basically, yeah. Yeah, so in the OG, he gives you pistol ammo, but in this version, he doesn't. And of course, this is an all-new room added to this version of the game, because this was actually just a straight-up hall, and just a blocked doorway, so this is like a whole new area added, which I think is really cool. I'm thinking X is opening the door, but it's actually A. So that's why she's like stuttering. Out of my way. Of course, I have a mod that adds the original OG sounds to the menu. See, Jill came prepared. Unfortunately, this rocket launcher doesn't, like, incinerate their bodies, so, that's a problem. I mean, it's not really that much of a problem, but it's still annoying. Like, if you look at this mansion, you look at the OG mansion, it's like, it's a big tonal shift, too, because the OG mansion is just, like, over bright. Here we got nice lighting, and it's, like, the tone is different. It's a little bit more serious. Yeah, with Chris, we won't be using the unlimited rocket launcher. We'll just be using the normal weaponry as we go through. For Jill, it's free real estate. We're just going to obliterate everything in our path and not think twice about it. Gotta make our way over to our first save point as well. So these shotgun shells are really hard to see in the GameCube version, I noticed. They're a little bit more prominent here. Those shotgun shells are a lot harder to see in the GameCube version. And when you force the GameCube version into 480p, it looks really nice. The Book of Curses. The four masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak or smell or see evil. When all four are in a place, evil will awaken. Yeah, my GameCube has... I have the Retrobit Retrobit Prism on my GameCube, which basically acts like component cables, but it's like going through HDMI. It's a really nice thing to have on the back of your GameCube. The Retrobit Prism HD. It's a really good device. It goes right into the digital out port in the GameCube, and it forces the best quality of the GameCube. It basically goes into the component cable spot, but it, you know, it just forces out the best looking visuals you can get out of the GameCube. It's really nice. And then you force games into 480p through Swiss, which look even better. That's how I was able to force Resident Evil Remake into 480p. Because it doesn't really have progressive scan by normally. But I was able to force the game to be in like 480p, which is progressive scan. And it looks really good. Well, at least, let me see. Yeah, the back of the box doesn't say progressive scan. Progressive scan, which would be 480p. It doesn't say that. So normally it's in 480i. Also love how they tease you. So in the OG, from what we saw, the dogs jump out immediately. But in this game, in this version, they tease you. It's like, we're not gonna let them jump out immediately right away. You know, I never actually went back into the dog hallway in the OG, but I think I remember seeing that like the giant spooters are actually in the hallway. Is that true? I actually never looked, but is that true? That the giant spooters actually took over the hallway at the dog hallway at one point? What do I think about Capcom doing this game again? I think they're retarded. You can't remake perfection. It's already been done. I think it's absolutely stupid to try to want to remake this game again. When you already have a perfect remake, like, what are you doing? Oh, I got an infinite handgun too? I forgot I unlocked that. The one that needs a remake again is Resident Evil 3. I have new information regarding these beings that may appear to be dead, but in fact they come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are two known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration or destruction of the head. Further methods are discovered will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed in the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with which you need to find yourself. Keep thinking X is to pick things up when it's not. Like, to remake this game again is like, to suggest that there's something wrong with this game. And there is nothing wrong with this game. Well, to remake it again is, like, really weird to me. And then they'll just turn Jill into a bitch again. Like they did in Resident Evil 3's remake. And then they'll have all the Resident Evil characters just swear up a storm for, like, no reason. Because it makes them seem so cool and edgy. It's like, bruh. Like, Claire didn't swear at all, pretty much, in, Resident Evil 2. On Resident Evil 2 Remake, she's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Like, all over the place. Like, bro. It really kind of took me out of it. I was like, are you kidding?
Oh God, what did I do now?
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
My boy Barry. See if we can score some headshots on some zombies. Yeah! Now we're talking. Oh, he won't be coming back. I might as well set them on fire. Crimson heads everywhere. Yeah. I should go get the grenade launcher. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where nobody could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mud is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. You ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near the damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants is hidden, concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that the certain item you always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. Now, so this room was also in the OG. This is where you found your botany. But yeah, the lighter's actually here. Where the botany book is. Yeah, tells you how to use the herbs. Okay, let's go, see if we can go take care of Forest. First, we'll do this. That's what you use the wooden panel for, by the way. Remember, you were asking about it yesterday. That's what you use it for. We'll just quickly burn these bodies so they're not a problem. I should be able to make in time and get the berry cutscene. May be able to rocket launcher these guys, but it doesn't mean their bodies get burned, which is unfortunate. Not a single drop of kerosene remains. Kind of hoping I could take the shortcut, but yeah, I need the armor key. It's interesting how this room is also changed. There's windows here now, where this room originally didn't have windows. I find that really interesting that it's like that. There used to be like a green hallway, but now it doesn't have a green hall. It does not have a green hall. Fuck off. Anyway, moving on. Jill's not here to screw around. She's ready to rock. So anyways, Jill came in prepared and started blasting. She just came in and started blasting.
Barry.
Oh, Jill. Got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
Alright then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Pass it rounds.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
I have this. And even if we don't get the cutscene, it'll be okay. I'm not really worried. Oh, I need the armor key anyway. I like Resident Evil 0. I think it's fun. Yo, Speedy, what's up? How's it going? Don't have to worry about them. Doing pretty good. Just enjoying some Resident Evil. Obliterating everything in our path. Resident Evil 0 is fun once you install the item box mod. It's a lot more fun. Man, it's not Resident Evil 0 isn't bad though, but it can be frustrating at first because if you're not, you know, because you don't have an item box, so you're kind of dropping items everywhere you go, so that can be really frustrating. But there's an item box mod on the PC version which alleviates all that. And this makes it a much funner game, in my opinion, anyway. Not to say that it wasn't fun to begin with. It's a fun game. It can just be a little bit tedious, because moving items from one area to another. But there's an item box mod, which lets you use an item box when you save the game. And it's really good. Yeah, having to haul items back and forth can get kind of really annoying. But that's really the only drawback of Resident Evil 0 is just having to do that. Other than that, it's a fun game. That's my only gripe against it, is the way the items are handled. Oh shit, I forgot to do the other thing. I didn't have the other thing. I completely forgot. Yeah. I completely goofed because I forgot to do the thing that I needed to do. I had to go use the dog whistle. Yeah, he's staying there until we come back. That's the room I meant to go into, not the other one. Oh, he actually got a bite on me. That one too. I don't need a dog whistle no more. Yeah, get some. You don't scare me. Not when I have this. All right, let's go get it. We have access to so many new areas now. We're just kind of gliding along. I actually haven't seen that yet. I need to go watch that. Oh, we don't get the cutscene. Okay. We get this cutscene, but not the one with Barry. Goodbye. It's because we were slow on getting the armor key that we didn't get the Barry cutscene. So we got the one in the hall instead. Granted, the one in the hall was a lot better because it gave us acid rounds. That reminds me, I didn't get the Barry cutscene at all in OG Resident Evil. So I didn't get to see him go, oh my god! I didn't get to hear him do that. That's sad. I wish I did. That would have been hilarious to get that cutscene and go, oh my god! Resident Evil Avengers, interesting. How'd he even get out there? Like, where'd he even come from? Nope, he can stay there. He can become a Crimson Head outside. I don't care. It's not like we're gonna be going back out there at all anyway. So anyway, Jill just started blasting. And then there was nothing left. Also, that zombie by this save room is a trap. He's there to make you want to burn him. Even though you don't have to burn him because he never turns into a Crimson Head. But you see the zombie, it's like, oh god, I gotta burn him because he's gonna turn into a Crimson Head. It's like, nah, you don't. He never turns into a Crimson Head. Alright, no worries. We'll probably be here. A well-used bed. Actually, I'm really interested in playing the GameCube version again after so long, because we can do the grenade launcher glitch with Jill. And basically have unlimited grenade ammo. It's kind of busted. Yeah, so this was an armor key door, I think, in the OG for this one. Now we don't need the broken shotgun. And if I don't take it, the room will still be red, so we're just gonna grab it and put it in the box. We don't really need it, but we're gonna grab it and put it in the box so the room is not red. There we go. Don't have to worry about them anymore. That problem is solved. I think back when this game came out and they saw Jill Valentine in her Resident Evil 3 costume, people really wanted a Resident Evil 3 remake to, like, this game. Because it's like, oh yeah, here's her Resident Evil 3 costume. This is how she would look in this engine. It's like, yeah. Yeah, do it. And sadly, we never got it. We sadly never got it. It's a travesty. Oh yeah, this mansion has a very selective thunderstorm. It's very interesting. They didn't give a lot of continuity for the thunderstorm in this mansion. A lot of the rooms have it, but a lot of the rooms don't have it. And when you step outside, it's no longer a thunderstorm, but when you step back inside the mansion, there's a thunderstorm. It's like, make up your mind. Give us some thunderstorm continuity over here. It's still amazing that this was a GameCube game, chat. Back in 2002. This was on the GameCube. That's where it made its debut. It's actually insane. That this was a GameCube game. And it remained Nintendo exclusive until the HD remaster came out. This was an exclusive Nintendo game. Until we have it now. It's crazy. I need to get the herbicide. So we should go do that next. Put all this other junk away. When I booted it up on the GameCube yesterday, I was just really amazed. Like, wow. This is actually a GameCube game. That's crazy. Like, this is the GameCube back in 2002. Actually insane. That it was pushing these visuals on the GameCube. And it's still a very gorgeous game to this day. It looks great, it plays great, it is great. It's perfection, chat. That's a helmet key door now. I think that was that one was that was an armor key door in the original. But now that we got more rooms, so different doors can be different things. Oh, that guy's a Crimson Head. Too bad he's stuck right there forever. We already got zombies turning into Crimson Heads, huh? That didn't take long. You know, I forgot to load up my voice software again, so to make my voice sound a little bit better instead of like without any bass. Because I restarted my PC, so I forgot to load that up. Okay, there we go. Now it should sound better. An hour and 15 minutes in. Yeah, Jill came prepared. Oh yeah, we also got kerosene out here too if we need to refill kerosene. I'm surprised the doggos didn't jump out. I'm surprised they didn't jump the fence that time. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's amazing that this game looks this incredible, dude. Like, God. It's just a pretty game to look at, man. So we got a death mask, and then we have tons of herbs. We also got this place too. Might as well get the stuff out of here. Just like the OG, we have handgun ammo in here. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was a cheating scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looked like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing out the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up and scared the shit out of me. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in the research never sleep even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. These damn dogs have been looking at me so funny. So I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. I went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on and it told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I wanted to do was sleep. May 14th, 1988. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They just were quiet all day, which is weird. And I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them in the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th, 1988. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy. I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh has dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry. Eat doggy food. May 21st, 1999. Itchy. Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Moving on. Actually, we need to go see Richard. Yeah, that door was also a key code door, but now no longer. Making sure I know where that door goes.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Get it. I don't know why I opened the box. It's like it's not in the box. What am I doing?
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
You're safe, Richard. For now.
I'm okay. The others...
All right, now we can go get the stuff that we were going to get originally. But let's drop this all off in the, I might as well just do this while we're here. And we'll just drop it all off in the, item box. So this room, in the OG, if you guys remember, we just had to push 2 statues over some, like, holes in the ground. Here it's a little bit more involved. There's our first death mask. Oh yeah, we have this room too. Might as well do this. Might as well just do all this while we're here. I mean, there's no reason not to. It's like, it's right here, and there's a save room, like, right down the stairs, man. Go drop stuff off and we'll clear out this room and then we'll do the next. And this will get it one by one. Oh, Barry left us some stuff. That's nice. Left me some incendiary rounds. That was kind of them. Those are fun to duplicate in the GameCube original. And it's so simple to do. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on the PAL versions. So for those who are playing on PAL, won't be able to do the trick. But it's just simply, it's just a matter of opening up the inventory and closing it in the box over and over again. It's really ridiculous how stupid and easy it is. And then you just get like tons of incendiary rounds for free. Actually, I'm going to use those because I'm going to burn zombies with those. We'll come back to this other room in a second. Well, actually, hold on. No, we're already here. What am I doing? It's like I want to go do the thing, but I also want to go do this thing. My ADHD brain's going like 100 miles per hour. 10 miles per hour, yeah. It's going that fast. It's going everywhere. It's like I want to do this. No, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do all the things. I want to do all the things.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
It says as well. A letter slipped inside. The top part is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I'm infected, and there's no cure for what will follow except the end of my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Hi, Cora. How you doing, Cora? Going pretty good. Just, we're blasting things. As you can see, we're great exterminators. We're pretty good at exterminating bugs, as you can see. Yeah, she came prepared in this run of the mansion. She came very prepared. I love that. I love that description. Launches fire and forget rockets continuously. Extremely destructive. You don't say. Fire and forget. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad on the BRB screen to get rid of pre-roll ads, but do not worry, friends, you will not miss anything. Be back in like 3 or so minutes. Use this time to grab a snack or drink or whatever it is you need. I appreciate you guys being here. BRB. Alright, friends, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, friends. Appreciate it. Ads are now disabled for another hour. Hooray! My mouse out of the way. Okay. Now let's go get the rest of the things. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jill came extra prepared for this run of the mansion. She's just like, I ain't gonna mess around with any zombies. So she's just gonna obliterate them all, and it's fine. Sadly, this rocket launcher doesn't fry the zombies. It just kills them immediately, but it doesn't, like... Hey, Raven. And sadly, it doesn't, like, you know, char their bodies. You still need to burn them unless you want them to be Crimson Heads. I mean, yeah. This is more or less like a lore playthrough, and Jill's just extra prepared. Chris won't have that luxury, though, because I won't allow him to use an infinite rocket launcher. Because I've never done a proper Chris playthrough of this game. So for Chris, we're going to be playing it normally. For Jill, since I play Jill, like, all the freaking time, we're just kind of blowing everything to hell. Because we can. And Jill's my favorite Resident Evil girl, so... But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing a Chris playthrough. A proper one. Because the last time we attempted to do a Chris playthrough on this, internet went out when it was really stupid. Yeah, she blows zombies up pretty good. I'm over here trying to rearrange all this so it makes sense. We are literally in no danger of dying at all whatsoever. We're not gonna die at all. I'm annoyed, like the one time I tried to do a proper Chris playthrough of this for the first time, and then my internet goes out midstream, it's like, oh, okay. And this ruins the whole playthrough. I've never beaten this game with Chris, but like I said, we're gonna be doing that today. Not today, I mean tomorrow. And then after we finish Resident Evil Remake, we're going to be doing Resident Evil 4 OG, because I've not played that in a hot minute. Yeah, apparently Discord had an issue yesterday. It kind of hiccuped. So you weren't the only one dealing with that. Discord, I think, went down for a bit yesterday. Tonya, in the original game, from what we played yesterday, this hall had no windows. But in the remake, they have windows, and they got zombies banging on said windows. I like these subtle changes. I'm noticing them now since I played the original. It's like, oh yeah, that is really cool. Really cool, subtle changes. I also love how that water looks. Also in the OG here, it would automatically kill the plant. Here you have to like select which one you want to do. If you select green, you kill all the green herbs. And of course, this is where a key was in the OG. Now it's a death mask, so that's really cool. I think this was the armor key in the OG. There you go. Save myself some trips so I didn't have to go through here multiple times. Now it's Windows. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to playing the original GameCube version of this, just so I can just mess around with the grenade launcher glitch. Then Jill can have like unlimited incendiary rounds, and it's hilarious. I think she can do that for every grenade round. You can have like 100+ incendiary rounds, which you normally wouldn't get in the game. Okay, so now we got that done. I think we got to go to. Oh yeah, we got to go get the other death mask. We got to go. There's 2 death masks we got to get. First, we got to go get the shield key. So let's do that. In order to do that, though, I need to go get my lighter. Actually, I need to have the lighter with me so I can make an area brighter. You know, I'm looking forward to playing the original Resident Evil 4 again. It's been so long. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna put this away. Like, now that I've played the OG and experienced the OG, and playing the remake again is just really fun. I mean, the remake was already fun to me, regardless of that fact. This is my favorite Resident Evil game, period. Because it was also my first Resident Evil game, that's part of the reason why. But now that I've experienced the original, what came before it, like, I appreciate it even more, because it's still... It respects the original in every possible way, and it adds more on top of it, which is amazing. They added more ammo in here. Out of my way. Funny though, when I played the original, I thought the music sheet was like possibly not complete because it's not complete in the remake. Only because I tried to use the music sheet and she didn't play the piano. Only because I wasn't right in front of the piano. Like, oh, we gotta find another music piece, right? No, we don't actually. I was like, oh my god, we don't. It's all one piece together. Funny little revelations like that always made me laugh. I was like, oh yeah, that's how that is now. Or more like, that's how it was. I'm gonna try to make this playthrough the one with the least saves that I've ever done. I usually end up around like with 20 saves, but with this infinite rocket launcher, I'm gonna try to be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more crazy, and see how far we can go without saving, just so we don't die. We might like made like what 3 saves now, I think. How much for a no-save run? I don't know. I never thought about that. But if you want me to do a no-save run, $128. Go. That'll fill up my CPU goal. I will do it. No, you don't have to do that. Like I don't think I'm going to hit my dono goal for the end this month, but it'd be cool if I did. I need at least 128 so I can get my CPU, but it's whatever. And to be real though, the only way I can do a no save run is with the rocket launcher that I have with Jill right now. That's the only way I'd actually be able to pull that off. I'm not skilled enough to do it without it. Well, no, I could do it. Like, I do deathless runs all the time with this game without using the infinite rocket launcher, actually. I mean, I do deathless runs of this game all the time. I rarely die in Remake. Trevor's Diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. For what purpose? It doesn't matter how, it's too dangerous. It doesn't matter now, it's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're alright. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you're safe. May 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one that Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was just hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to go visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coats said something like, "Most likely your family is already." I pray for their safety. May 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I had to get past the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I had to try to remember for my own sake. Yeah, the only times I ever die in Remake is if I'm careless. See, I like in this version, they added like a little puzzle that wasn't there in the original game. In the original game, you just pop the gold emblem there, and then the clock just opens up and gives you the key. But here, you got a little puzzle to do. And this is the hint to the puzzle. Man, what a timing with that lightning strike. That lightning is random when it strikes, so that was a good timing for that little lightning crash to hit there. That was pretty nice. Get the clock and the lightning and just go boom! The thunder and the lightning. They're probably Crimson Heads by now, so they're probably gonna get up and attack me. No, you're not? That's surprising. Fully expected it to be crimson by now, but I guess not. All right, here we go.
Payback time.
Get him, Richard. Yeah, you just gotta change the hands. Get him, Richard. Yeah, boy.
Thanks.
Richard!
Damn, poor Richard. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Bye, Snake. Didn't even touch me. Poor Richard. Yeah, but he always dies. If you don't save him when you first find him, you won't get his assault shotgun. If you let him die in this hallway, you don't get the shotgun. But he'll always sacrifice himself for you, and then you'll get the shotgun.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah. What a rotten way to die. No, I can't go through. Lame. Lame. It's broken for now. That means we gotta go the other way around. That handgun actually gets more headshots, too. It's crazy. This handgun gets headshots. I mean, the original handgun get headshots, too, but that one gets headshots way more. Let's go drop off these 3 death masks and get those in place. Nothing really. He just leaves. If we do enough damage to the snake, he just leaves the room. A little guy that just ate Richard. No, I need to use this last... I need to open the last sword key door, and that's the kitchen. I need to go open that door. So that way I can get it out of my inventory. It's just eating up space at this point, so I need to use the last bit of that last door in the sword key. So in the original, there's a door here blocking your way, but here it's just opened up, and you just run past the elevator. And also, just a small little change, just like that. Just small, subtle changes, you know? Like, this room is the exact same. The only difference is there's not an extra door here. There's no door at all. Dude. Jill looks awesome right there. That is a pretty cool looking screenshot. Like, she's ready. Jill's ready to, like, end any kind of zombie that comes near her. She came extra prepared, chat. He's extra prepared. You got that one Crimson Heads that's gonna be there for the entire game. Oh, look at him. Poor guy. Stopped by his only weakness. The dresser. Not the dresser! My only weakness! Hey, hold on. That was a pretty cool camera angle. Let me... another shot at Jill. That looks good, man. I just want to talk to him. Great, I need to burn all these bodies later. Because despite having a rocket launcher, you can't blow their heads off with it, which is really disappointing. So this puzzle was a little simpler compared to the OG puzzle. The OG puzzle, you had to do, you had to, like, change it to, like, from birth to death, basically. Here, you just have to match the colors. That's all you gotta do. Gotta match the colors to this picture of Lisa. And it's as simple as 3 button clicks. Cut it off on the... Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, Buckeye? Good to see you. And just like that, the puzzle's done. Easy peasy. And then we get the last death mask. And not only that, we got a shortcut. Like, this area didn't exist at all in the original, but they added it for the remake, and it's a nice addition. And we have the Crimson Head Elder. Goodbye. I thought there were shotgun shells in here. Am I crazy? Oh, there's still something here. Oh, there they are. Yay, it's cleared out. Yeah, rocket launcher. If you have a very selective thunderstorm in this mansion, go inside, there's a thunderstorm. Go outside, there's no storm at all. I don't know why they didn't have the thunderstorm going off constantly. Very selective storm. Got him. So now here we got this also changed here from the original, where we had to use all those crests that we got. But here, it's just that. Actually, we're gonna go grab that wind crest that we got before. And we're gonna go take it with us. Because we're gonna go get ourselves our Magnum. So all the crests used to open up the way towards the that area got repurposed. So they're all still in the game. Which is really cool. I love seeing their original use from playing the OG and like seeing how they repurposed them in this game. Even though I played this game first, but going back to the OG and then seeing this again, it's like my eyes are opened up even more. It's like, wow, that's a really cool decision. What they did. Keeping all the stuff here, but still paying respect to the original game that came before it, but adding on top of it while keeping everything else as well. Just slightly rearranging things a little bit here and there to challenge your knowledge of the original mansion. But it's all still here. And I think that's awesome. This really is the perfect remake, in my opinion. It always has been my opinion. I judge all remakes by this game's standard. Where'd I put the wind crest? What's down there? Yeah, but they did aid us so dirty in RE4 Remake. And that's why next time I play a Resident Evil 4 Remake, once I get my PC upgraded, that is, I'm going to install the mod that changes Ada's voice, because I don't want to listen to that wooden performance ever again. She sounded so bored and like she didn't even want to be there. It was awful. I never want to hear that again. Resident Evil 4 Remake, gameplay-wise, is a very fun game. It's really good. But the game itself lacks the charm of the OG Resident Evil 4. Which is funny that we're bringing up Resident Evil 4, because like I said, we're actually going to be playing Resident Evil 4 after we finish Resident Evil 1. So we're going to play in the OG RE4. Haven't played that on stream in a hot minute. So looking forward to playing OG RE4 again. No, but they could have tried, but they didn't. They got rid of a lot of Leon's one-liners. And it made me sad. They got rid of so many of Leon's one-liners, man. And they reduced a lot of the talks he had with Hunnigan, too, and it's like, come on, bro. I really want to play Resident Evil 9. Again, I can't play it until my PC gets upgraded. I really want to play Resident Evil 9. I really want to. I've been doing everything I could to avoid spoilers for Resident Evil 9, and I think I've been doing pretty good about that. I could, but I have all my Resident Evil games on PC, so I kind of want to play it on PC. Because that's where all my Resident Evil games are. And we're very close to getting my new CPU. If we somehow manage to crush that goal before this month ends, I'll be really surprised. Literally like $128 doodles away because PayPal processing fees. So if somebody actually sent 127, I'd only get like 126 because of processing fees. But like $128 doodles is all I need left to get my CPU. If I somehow crush that goal before the end of this month, that'd be crazy. And that way then I can go into my subathon and all the focus can be on the RAM. Because the RAM is going to be the final boss.
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun! Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
Ugh. They need to be facing away from each other. There we go. How can you miss the bird? Come on! This is why I never really fight with the birds, because it's so hard to hit them. This is why I never really fight with the birds. I wanted to get my revenge. She didn't lock on. She hit one of them out of the air, though, which is pretty funny. So the best way to not deal with the birds is just to walk slowly. There we go, and here's all the emblems that we would use in the original. Yeah, baby. Hell of a place to hide a Magnum. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first, mommy attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, mom, where? Don't know, dad found mom again. When attached, mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? I just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. This is where we get the crank now, instead of in the other area. Hi, Lisa. One of the most tragic characters in this game. Wasn't gonna risk getting smacked by her. He's gonna be a Crimson Head later.
sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
The one time Jill actually swears in this game. I guarantee you, if they make a remake of this remake, he's gonna be swearing 10 tons more. She'll probably be like, what the fuck, it's broken! Like, that's the most amount of swearing Jill does in this game. She says it twice, that's it. And this feels like really over excessive in like the remakes and stuff. It's just like, why? Just cause you can? Ah, GameCube quality cutscenes, yummy. They couldn't bother to re-render this for some reason. Even the ending cutscene, like the credits is...
Semper Fi, motherfucker!
Hey, Shikar. Even the ending credits is like directly out of off the GameCube, which is amusing. Hi, Shikar. Welcome in. We're making good progress today, chat. Oh yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm here too. Made it to the residence in like 2 hours. Not bad. Let's see. This is save number 3. Not bad. This next part creeped me out when I played this game originally. Back on the GameCube, I was like, oh no. Jill Valentine, exterminator extraordinaire. This one's actually pretty simple. Also, there's a fun fact over here. This spider that's on the wall over here won't attack you at all. He just kind of chills up there. He won't attack you unless you attack him. You kill him anyway? Yeah, the spooter won't attack you at all. Nice shot of ass cheeks over here. I also like how they made this, so in the original game, from what we played, this was all just one floor. In the remake here, they made it 2 floors, which is kind of cool. So 3, 5, 6. I like that they made it 2 floors, but they took away, I think they took out the pinball machine. Maybe. Did they take out the pinball machine, or did they move it? Is it gone? Yo. I never noticed this chick before. Get a chick in a pink bikini. Almost looks like adult Sherry Birkin. Oh, looks like the pinball machine is gone. I guess you couldn't really find a spot for it. But the pool table's here. That's important. Guess there's no pool cues on the table itself. I like seeing all these differences now that I've played the OG. It's really fun to look and see, like, ooh, what's different here? What's different there? Oh, they changed this, they changed that. There is a hole in the wall there, I noticed. Or plate reads gallery, and that one's 002. I'm missing a key somewhere. Wait, what? Why does it say 001? Shouldn't I be able to get in there? Oh.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
That's right, this door is actually open. I don't need a 002 key. I know where Cora.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
4 days have passed since the accident. Plant at Point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are unknown aspects about this plant, we do know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy, as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There's a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of Plant 42 has also been sighted hanging from the ceiling on the first floor. We're sure that it has used the air ducts to reach the first floor, and numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe that the vines are a second means of acquiring nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses its tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. In doing so, it suckers on the vine, drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captured its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we have heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open to reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves this way the way it does is still unknown. That was a mouthful. Blah. Don't we get music in here? I heard that. I think he's dead. I think I got him. I need to use the restroom chat, so I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, friends. I knocked my phone off my desk. Awesome job, me. Thankfully, I caught it, but still annoying. Hey, Cubic, how you doing? Welcome on in. All right. Everything looks good. Okay, everything's fine. Okay. Thanks for waiting, friends. We're just vaporizing everything in our path. But when we play as Chris, which will be my first time playing Chris in this version of the game, because I've actually never done a Chris playthrough, we won't be using the rocket launcher. We'll be playing it normally. Then I'll finally be able to beat this game as Chris. But for Jill, since Jill is my favorite Resident Evil character, we have the infinite rocket launcher, so I'm just like going ham and just annihilating everything because it's fun. Jill enters the room. Jill fires rocket launcher. Jill leaves room. Chris says Chris calls himself in third party. What's up, Radias? How you doing? Welcome on in. Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998, I had to do it. We ran into those things, helping each other survive, but... From those things helping each other survive, but Robert started to show symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I just had to leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being a part of this project. Eventually, I'll just get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. But this is better than waiting to determine one of them. Please understand, and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Kind of sad. Oh, we're never coming in here again, so we don't have to worry about them becoming Crimson Heads, because we're not going in there again. Sure is interesting collecting all that ammo to see how much ammo we're going to have by the end of it. We're going to have a boatload of ammo. There's a Star Fox announcement? Excuse me? There's a new Star Fox? Huh? Is Nintendo actually bringing Star Fox back? Are they actually doing that? Oh. Damn, okay. And here I was thinking, alright, sweet, Star Fox is back. Never mind. Got my hopes up there. I was like, holy crap, Star Fox! Yeah, let's go! Maybe not a tie-in game, but maybe a new Star Fox game. The Rock is gonna voice Star Fox? Oh my god. I'm just imagining Star Fox just busting out and being like, "Shut up, bitch!" Just have Star Fox bust out with that, though. That'd be funny as hell. Be like, "Shut up, bitch!" Do 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 do. Yeah, this is about as far as I got with Chris when we last tried to play this game as Chris. And then my internet went out for like no reason. We got to the Aqua Ring and that was as far as we got. I always wanted to do that. Round number 2. Got it. Man, I worry about a Metroid movie. It's like, I want it, but I have a feeling they'd probably screw it up. Unless they made it CGI. I think only way a Metroid movie can work is if it's CGI. You can't do it in like, you know... You can't do it in,
Emergency.
Live action.
Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
This is so much better than having a big flashing red light in your face. Samus with a British accent? I don't know about that. That'd be kind of weird. Samus is my favorite video game character of all time. She has to be done correctly. I can't do her dirty, man. Prime 4 wasn't really trash, it was disappointing in some ways. I wouldn't call it trash, though, but it was rather disappointing. I enjoyed it, but still, it could have been better. And I played basically every Metroid game. No floppy sharks, because we killed the other ones. There's some deep-fried shark. Glorious magnum ammo. Whoa! That scared the hell out of me. I forgot he was there. I forgot he was there. Reactionary rocket fire. So that means all those other zombies that are in the mansion have already turned Crimson Head. The ones that I didn't burn. had played Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3, and I played Fatal Frame 5. We tried to stream the Fatal Frame 2 remake, but my PC said no. So that's why we're also in the, like I said, we're in the process of upgrading my computer so I can stream said games. We attempted to stream the Fatal Frame 2 remake. We couldn't. Sadly. But the quicker my PC gets upgraded, the quicker that can happen. As you guys can see from that big old goal bar down there, we are very close to hitting the goal for my new CPU. I played the OG Fatal Frame 2 last year. It was really good. We played Fatal Frame 5 this year. We also replayed Fatal Frame 1, and we also played Fatal Frame 3 this year as well. We did a lot of Fatal Frame this year. So this area is a lot more lively compared to the original. There's a big old table here that wasn't there to begin with. So this place got expanded upon. Giant. This room was like really empty in the original game, so it's nice to see they added more to the room. Yeah, I saw that. Fatal Frame 1 got decompiled, so now we can finally get a PC port of Fatal Frame 1. That's so exciting. I will stream the hell out of the... I'll definitely do a PC playthrough of Fatal Frame 1 whenever that PC port gets done. I will definitely stream a playthrough of that, because that's exciting. Fatal Frame 3 was really good. I own it on PS3. I own 1, 2, and 3 on PS3, but we played Fatal Frame 3 on the emulator, on the PS2 emulator, but it was a very good game. Fatal Frame 3 is really creepy. Really creepy. So many handgun rounds. There we go. It's one of those combinations of 3, 5, 6. It's one of those. One plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 6, 10. Okay. And 6, 7, 10 plus 7, 17. Yay, V-Jolt! Hooray! For some reason it didn't give me the option to disregard the bottles though, but, so I guess we're just carrying them with us. Like, you don't need these bottles anymore, but whatever. A Blood Rain collection. Ooh, Blood Rain is so fun. I need to play those games again, man. I love Blood Rain. That was Laura Bailey's first video game role, I think, was Blood Rain. Blood Rain's really fun. Fun games. Really fun games. A little bit of hack and slash vampire action. It's really fun. I have Blood Rain Terminal Cut 1 and 2 on Steam. I also have them on GOG as well. Got them for free because I own the originals. And down it goes. Now, Blood Rain 1 and 2 are really nice. They were also on GameCube. Time to get to the root of the problem. We're just kind of cruising along, chat. We're doing pretty good. We're going to beat this in probably like an hour or so, maybe. Maybe. We're basically on cruise control right now. That's a nice drain sound. It's basically talking about the V-jolts. It's not really important. Yeah, here's a puzzle that was never in the original, and they added it to this room. A puzzle where you make a naked lady. The boobs open doors.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Get him, Barry! How he didn't burn Jill is a mystery.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Who just shoves a key in a fireplace, though? Like, who does that?
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
Alright, there's nothing else here. I know that it's really odd. It's like, that's not what you said.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
The other mansion? I mean, there's only one mansion. I always found that really interesting. It's like, this is not a mansion, this is just a residence place. This ain't no mansion. There's like only one mansion. Hi, Rain! Rain Booba! You should be following my lovely friend Rain. She's absolutely wonderful.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Brad! Shit. It's broken.
And that's the only other swear word she says in this entire game. Hi, Mandars! Whoops, I didn't mean to clear chat. Whoops, I completely cleared chat. My bad. I hit the wrong button. I cleared chat on accident. There we go. I'm sorry. But your chat's still on the thing. Everyone, I accidentally cleared chat. But hi, Mandars, how you doing? No, I don't hate you guys. I hit the wrong freaking button moving on my stream deck. I didn't mean to clear chat. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Well, at least the chat still remains on the stream. You bitch. That's not... No. Come on, they put me in caution. That's what I get for accidentally clearing chat. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to clear chat. That's what I get.
They're giant balls, bro. How many of these giant balls can you fit in your mouth?
It's just a simple question, chat. Oh, and I'm in red caution. Awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not about to die here. Poison and red caution. No way, dude. No way. There's gonna be healing over here, so we'll be fine. You can't really die from poison, thankfully. This is the most damaged I've been this entire run. Oh man. There we go. We're safe. Thanks for fixing that piece of crap door, Barry. Yeah, that's what I get for accidentally clearing chat. I get absolutely bombarded by everything. How you doing, Sir Kragus? No, you freaking don't. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get some, bitch. I'm trying to get through with as making little saves as possible, but... well... I almost died. You felt that one. He definitely felt that one, chat. Double kill. Just vaporizing everything in my path. It's kind of satisfying. When I play the GameCube version of this again, we're going to employ the grenade launcher glitch, which is going to allow us to get like a whole bunch of grenade launcher like rounds for like no reason, just simply because. Mail to the Chief of Security. Confidential. Attention, Chief of Security. Date July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. X day is drawing upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. 1. Lure the STARS members to the estate and obtain BOW raw combat data against the STARS. 2. Collect the 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, excluding the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. 3. Ensure the complete disposal of the Arkley laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. 4. Jill Sandwich, yeah. No, naked zombies are still in the lab, too. But also in the GameCube version, Jill was uncensored. During the whole Jill Sandwich segment, if you have the Resident Evil 3 outfit, she is uncensored in the GameCube version. Which means you can see an upskirt of Jill. And I need to play the GameCube version again and get their Resident Evil 3 outfit. Funny enough, though, you'd think I would have her Resident Evil 3 outfit unlocked on the GameCube version, but I do not. I only have her army outfit unlocked. So. No, sir. One hit put me in caution, you suck. So instead of a red jewel for the tiger eye statue, you have to put the yellow jewel instead, because the red jewel dropped down snakes on you for some reason. And the first MO disc is here too, so we gotta get that. I like that it was blue and red in the original. Here it's blue and yellow. Because the red jewel is repurposed for another puzzle. Tommy's wearing tasteful thongs? Oh boy. But yeah, when we play Chris's playthrough, which again will be a first time for me going through Chris's campaign in this game, fully and completely, we will not be using unlimited rocket launcher with Chris. We'll be playing it as normal. Funny though, sometimes it's funny that that door exists right now because we went the way we did. A lot of other times, if you go a different route, that door is ripped off its hinges, and you can just go into that room without having to open the door because the hunters ripped off the door. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting, not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. AKA the, closet where you change your outfits in the GameCube version. Nice little shortcuts. I like these shortcuts. They're really cool. Like, I'm on autopilot when I play this game, for the most part, when it comes to Jill's campaign. Who knows? Probably nothing really special. The only thing that would get me excited is that they announced Rare Replay for PC.
Congratulations.
Mr. Craig, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Oh shit, I fucked this up. This needs to go... There we go. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The doorknob has been repaired. Hooray! This is the cleanest looking room in the entire mansion. Yeah, sadly I can't take advantage of the Steam sale as much as I would like to. A PC upgrade comes first. We're only $128 doodles away from the new CPU. We're so close to getting the new CPU. I find it weird how these walls are not even aligned with each other. It looks really weird. And these walls are not even aligned with each other at all. It's not symmetrical. May 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but I'm only only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde in those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? First, I didn't want to bleed my eyes, but the familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like my reflex. One name came to mind, Jessica. I don't want to believe that they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're still alive. November 30th, 1967. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. What is happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel. And on the other dead end... And another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit a match and I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here and I'd fallen right into the trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing everything. I'm losing it, and everything's becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. My God, may God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. Time to do more exterminations, chat. Got him. Jill's an expert exterminator, as you guys can see. She takes care of your spider problems with precision. And we got everything out of here. Nice. Nice. Where'd he come from? Oh, I guess he came in earlier. So when I get the zombie opening the door cutscene, because we opened the door, but we didn't go into the kitchen. Ah! Now the door's ripped off its hinges. Man, that always catches me off guard. Even though I'm expecting a hunter in this in that hallway, it still caught me off guard. Actually, since we're here, might as well go to the library and take care of that problem too. What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, zombies and yeah, that'd be kind of scary. Wonder how many shots this is gonna take. This one. Okay. Good fight, Snake. Good fight. That was an intense battle. Though I can't say in the OG I killed that snake with a knife. With Chris. I can say I did that, because I did. Alright, we got both medals now. Good. And this is the library that was in the original game, but it got made into the battle arena for Yon instead. Alright, now we can go back to the kitchen and use the elevator and get all the stuff out of there. Then make our way to the catacombs. It's funny how much faster the game is when you have a rocket launcher that vaporizes everything. As Rain would say, you know, Papa Kool-Aid. Basically. I'm a Kool-Aid! Kool-Aid! I expect my run with Chris to be a little bit slower because, you know, I don't know Chris's campaign in the remake very well. I mean, I know the mansion and everything, but he's got, like, old keys that we have to use to open doors instead of, like, a lockpick like Jill has. So it's a little different. I've never, like I said, I've never beaten the campaign as Chris in remake, so. We got as far as the residence before my internet went out, and then that kind of ruined the playthrough. But tomorrow we're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna be doing Chris for the first time tomorrow, and finally beating the game with Chris. And of course, we're gonna get the good ending. I wonder if I'll actually unlock anything during this playthrough. This area existed in the original. However, it would take you to the library. But the library is blocked in this room now. Some areas where I'm missing stuff. That's strange. I shouldn't be missing any items in anywhere. I should have every area clear. What did I leave out over there? We have to check that out. Of course, this would lead into the blue room, I believe. The blue room, which is now the gold room. Hey, buddy. Yeah, there you go. How am I missing items? That's really strange. I need to make sure I'm not missing anything. Let's double check the mansion before we go outside. Just double check all the rooms, make sure there's nothing missing. Because clearly I'm missing something in some room somewhere. Also need to grab the crank as well. What is that second floor room? Also, did I leave an item? Oh yeah, I did. I left an item on the outside because that's the stone and metal object. That's what I left up there. Hey, what the hell is up there? What am I missing? Hi, zombie! Hi, how you doing? Alright, time to see what the hell this is that I'm missing. How could I be missing anything? Is that the room where I got the lighter? It might be the room where I got the lighter. It is the room where I got the lighter. What did I miss out of there? Did I miss ammo? I might have missed ammo. Oh, yeah, sure did. That's what it was. There you go. Can't believe I completely forgot to grab ammo out of there. Not like I need it, but still. Let's get it. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? What am I missing there? Hold on. Excuse me? Is this outside in the graveyard that I'm missing stuff? Is that what this? It's outside in the graveyard. What am I missing from the graveyard? Excuse me? Hold on. I got the shotgun shells here, didn't I? Or did I leave them here? Did I leave the shotgun shells here and never come back and get them? I sure as hell did. I meant to come back and get the shotgun shells and I completely forgot. I was like, wait a minute, that's a little weird. Okay, problem solved. We got the shotgun shells back. I meant to come back and grab them, but my ADHD brain went like the other direction. Like, wait a minute. That is a lot of shotgun shells. 54. And now we're good to go. We're gonna wipe out everything. You little... Okay. Wow, they are really aggressive today. Holy crap. That's what you get. Little shits. I used to get by without getting bit by those snakes, but man, they are really aggressive. Tired of these motherfuckers sticking in the motherfucking mansion. All right, into the catacombs we go, chat. Where more extermination awaits us. Hey, Synthro, what's up? Save number 4, not bad. Yeah, that's one of the changes I love that they made in this remake, is they put an item box there. It was so stupid that there wasn't an item box there in the original. I hated that. And here's the power source. We never really messed with this in the original. It was just kind of there. That just kind of existed on its own. We never really bothered with it. I like how they repurposed it and actually made it into something we need to use.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico!
Rip.
Traitor? Who?
Hey, proverbial ooh. I think you caught the splash damage of that. You're not allowed to get up from a rocket shot. That's illegal. Yeah, die with your buddy. What do you mean? Oh, that's why. that was close. If I had died there and I didn't save earlier, we would have been in trouble. Now it's time to get my revenge on a certain enemy who made a fool of me yesterday several times over. I'm going to enjoy this. They may have made a fool of me on Chris's playthrough on the OG, but they're not going to do it this time. I'm going to enjoy this. Hey there, Black Tiger. What's up? You got one hit on me. Screw you. Anyway, I started blasting. So I started blasting, chat. I mostly ignore that boss for the most part all the time. It's like I just don't even bother with him. I just run straight for the door and just cut the web off the door, and that's usually it. But this time I got my revenge. Felt good. I was like, where's the door? There's the door. I couldn't find it. Found the door! And this would lead us to the lab in the original, but not now. This leads us to an area with Lisa. Actually, this would actually lead us to our second MO disc, I should say. Instead of an MO disc, this time we got a first aid box. Oh yeah, we're not messing with Lisa just yet. Not until after we get out of here. Then we get to play with Lisa. Yeah, this is the statue room from the original. This would get you the wolf medal. Oh, I think it's the wolf medal. This would get you your other medal in the OG, but here we're getting the other part of this. Which is a little too far to the right. There we go. There we go. And that's all we need the crank for. Now we gotta run back and turn on the elevator. All right, let's go turn on the elevator. The 4231.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
This is how that Barry interaction came. It was different in the OG. Where Barry would just follow you, so instead they have him do this now. That's really interesting. Oh, there's Lisa.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Yeah, Jill, you go check it out. By yourself. With no help. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Guys, you did a chill right there. Don't bother me. And she's getting up again. Oh boy. Tons of good stuff in here. Magnum rounds. Pistol ammunition if you need it. Got a battery for shocking the enemy. Good stuff. I've never heard of that before. What's up, Suko? Right now, I'm mostly focused on getting my PC upgraded before I look at any new games and stuff. I'm really dialed in on that. I really want to get my PC upgraded so I can actually play more games on stream for you guys. Once we're past that, I know if it's old, it's okay if it's old. I'm just saying in general. I'm just more focused on getting my PC upgraded. Hey, Greylark, what's up, dude? And right now we're like $128 doodles away from getting my CPU. And then the next part will be the RAM, which is going to be the,
Barry!
Oh, bye, Barry. The RAM is definitely going to be the final boss. Like, I don't expect to finish that Dono goal this month. That'd be really cool if we did. That way I can just order the CPU and then we'll be ready for the subathon. And then I can focus all the subathon stuff on the CPU itself. I mean, on the RAM itself. That'd be really awesome. But like I said, I don't think we're gonna get there, but we'll get there eventually. But anyway, we're gonna be playing Resident Evil 4 after we finish Remake. After we do both Jill and Chris's campaign. I haven't played RE4 OG in a hot minute, so I'm looking forward to playing that. I'm just happy everybody's here hanging out and vibing, you know? That's more than I can ever ask for. I'm just glad you guys are here, chat. Keeping me company and vibing and hanging out, you know? Yeah, pee pee poo poo. Yes. Yeah, seriously, I'm just happy you guys are here. It's nice to see so many people hanging out with me today. We've been kind of vaporizing everything in this run.
Would you like to save your current game?
Because I can. Well, when we play as Chris, it'll be my first time actually beating this game as Chris, this version of the game. And we're not gonna run around with the rocket launcher as Chris. We're gonna play it normally. Hi, Lisa. Take a nap, please. Take a nap. Where is that? No. Where is the... Which... Oh, there it is. And there's the other use of the flamethrower. They're a metal object. Or stone ring, I should say. Stone ring on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica, administered virus type A. Plasmolizing of tissue cell during activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa, administered virus type B. Plasmolizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification observed constant results. Status continued protective observation. George, action terminated. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? I found Mom. We ate together and was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Had to get face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attached her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without a face. From inside box, the scent of mommy. Maybe true Mother there. Stone box hard. It hurts. Steel rope in the way. Can't see Mother because 4 stones. Poor Lisa, dude. Again, the most tragic character of this remake is Lisa Trevor. That little abomination that we saw walking over there and that we blasted with the rocket launcher a few times. Yeah, that was Lisa. Poor girl, man. And with that, the catacombs are done. We're out of here. You made burgers? Nice. I'm making a burger after stream today, too. What a surprise, right? I, too, am making a burger after stream. Nobody could have predicted this, that me would make a burger. Me. Nobody could have predicted this. Knock me over with a feather, I is shook. Making burgers. I mean, the burgers are all thawed out, so I gotta make them. I can't just let them go bad, you know. That's true, I do like my chicken tendies and pepperoni pizza. I do like that as well. And also I like my shrimp. I like making shrimp. Shrimp is good. Oh, I'm surprised that zombie isn't over here. That's really weird. I'm not putting that in burgers. What do you mean? Where'd he come from? I mean, it is a graveyard, so I guess he probably would have came from the grave, I guess. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna put shrimp on a burger? I'm not gonna put chicken tendies on a burger? I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy. What do you mean? Nice. I hope you enjoy. All right, chat. It's time to head to the final area. Let's get it. Time for the final area of the game, chat. We've essentially vaporized everything in our wake, so nothing has been standing. Of course, this run only went so fast because I just decided to use the infinite rocket launcher. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Whatever. We're gonna have fun with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, I always thought these indents were like cracked or something, but they're not. It looks like they're cracked glass, but it's not. It's just the shape of the umbrella logo. They're not cracked glass. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 76 months. Holy moly.
76 months? Wow. Good luck today.
Yeah, thanks for the luck. We're doing pretty good. We're kind of on cruise control right now. I'd say we're doing pretty good. We're on cruise control at the moment. No, I don't need to make a save. He's not gonna kill Barry.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
Hi, Lisa.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun. Thanks, Jill.
I have never seen Lisa get on the side of that before. That's new. Huh? What? Excuse me? Did we just knock her off ourselves? It's a letter. To my Lisa, day by day, I feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some mommy's itching go away. Today, they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition, and they gave me the shots mommy can think straight. But mommy's shocked and sad that mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy, what your faces look like, and how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear, somewhere in the dark of my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so I could hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is next time we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend we are both unconscious, and then when the man in white clothes is off guard, this will be your chance. And when we get outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. Jessica Trevor. I'm shocked that I knocked Lisa off. Okay, Barry's still alive.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could blast Lisa off. I did. I knocked her off the ledge before I pushed all the stones off. So she didn't get to jump off with her mother's skeleton head. Her skull. I just blasted her off the ledge. I didn't know you could do that. Today I learned. Somebody should go clip that, because that was crazy. Because you just hear Lisa going, "Wah!" Somebody should clip that. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that. Today I learned. I wonder if I can kill the final boss with this rocket launcher instead of using the one the game gives me. Can I just like one-shot him immediately? I'm now I'm gonna find out for sure. I didn't know you could. I never saw Lisa teetering on the edge before like that. I've never seen her do that. Because I never blasted her with in the face with a rocket launcher before, but there you go. Another good change for this version, they put an item box and a save point here. Instead of just the item box. Man, there are very few incendiary rounds. Only got 2 of them in the grenade launcher, like, damn. I can't believe I knocked her off. It's so funny. I meant to do a quick turn and I completely failed. There's a modus number 2. There, everything's all rearranged. I don't know what it is. There's just something satisfying running around with a giant infinite rocket launcher just nuking everything in our wake. I don't know what it is, man. It's kind of satisfying. No, unfortunately, the rocket launcher doesn't, like, burn their bodies, so they still will become Crimson Heads unless you burn their bodies. Or just take their heads off with, like, a shotgun or something. Unfortunately, they will stay, they will turn Crimson. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, I came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason, just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything to not have become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it turns out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get to the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room. Yeah, the self-destruct instead of the triggering system. And escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in a small security room so that you can log into that system using my name and your name as a password. You will need another password to release the lock in the door in the basement, in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded the password into an X-ray picture, a row-integram? What the? Row-integram? That is a name. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it's my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. Yeah, that is definitely a word of all time. And the only items in here is just the X-ray crap. We don't have to worry about that. Because we already know the password. Like, that is a fancy word, man. And now we get cool computer noises. Yeah, cool computer noises. Hell yeah. B-Act, researchers note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and more aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left here. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decide to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement in the backyard cemetery. Yeah! Computer sounds! Oh, and these actually make noise when you type on them, unlike the OG version. Those sounds make me happy. Very 90s sounding, and I love it. Very Dino Crisis inspired too, because Dino Crisis made a lot of these type of sounds on their computers. But like Capcom pulled from Dino Crisis when doing that on the remake here.
Heal.
Yo, thank you for the $5 noodles. Man, nobody's been taking out your roll at all. This is the longest I think you've ever been stream boss, Sir Kragus. I think this is the longest you've ever been stream boss. Thank you for the $5 noodles, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's really kind of you. Nobody has dared battle your take your role as stream boss yet. This is the longest you've been. You came close to like losing like your health, and then you just like brought it back like 2 times. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast you like brought it back from the brink. Like it's you did it twice over even. And I do appreciate all the support, so thank you guys. Anybody who subs or donates and whatever, I appreciate it. Getting me a lot closer to being able to get my my CPU, which I desperately need. I don't expect anybody to ever donate like $500 or anything close to that. That's never going to happen in my lifetime. Hell will freeze over before that ever happens. That's not going to happen. There's our last disc. Like the largest single dono I've ever gotten was like $200. Like that was only one time. In all the years I've been streaming, like the largest single dono I ever got was straight up flat $200. And that would be mean. That happened when I was streaming on YouTube. I have never seen a dono that high ever again. I've seen a couple $100 ones every, like, once in a blue moon, but very rarely. Hey, more incendiary rounds. Sweet. Sanitation Division, Managers of Sanitation, Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended to be named for the name that addressee only, and any copy and disclosure of the contents of this fax is to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increases in damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been affected by the T-virus and died. That's a concern. It's also been reported that almost all the survivors of this accident are starting to show the symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our security patrol team has been completely eradicated. Your security team sucked. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success in our research results. Action must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention that will come from the state police and STARS. We suggest taking measures against them first. And look, chat, it's a GameCube. Yeah, put a disc in the GameCube. Beep. Oh, I thought that was a Crimson Head running. It was just her feet on the thing. I was like, it sounded like something else was running behind her. I was like, wait a minute, I burned all the bodies here. What am I thinking? It was just a pitter-patter of her feet. No worries, no worries. Cerberus, Neptune, Hunter, Tyrant, Bioorganic Weapons Research Group, Development Staff. Oh my god, there's a guy with sunglasses on there. 8462. Who could this mysterious stranger Yeah, we don't need to read this stuff. This is... Who could the mysterious man with sunglasses be? I wonder.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Bro, you're a trained Special Forces member. How do you let a slow-ass zombie get you like that? Like, brother. How do you let that happen? How do you let a zombie that's so slow get you like that? It's like, bruh. I gotta use the restroom, chat. I'll be right back, friends. BRB.
Please stand by.
Alright, I'm back, friends. Alright. Let's get it. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Buddy not up and running it? Guess not. Only 24 grenade shells in total? That's kind of lame. And only 12 acid rounds? That's all you get? Total? That's not a whole lot. Let's go clean out these chimeras real quick. And also put in this next, where you at? Come on. I think it's all the chimeras in this room because I don't hear them anymore. Pop another disc into the GameCube. Well, that problem's taken care of. Now let's go put in the last MO disc. Funny, that door is actually rusted shut. But now we can enter this room from this way. Instead of getting in from the other room. It's like I like how they switched that up. A loud explosion and go boom. Here we go, the last GameCube disc is put in place. Hooray! Very nice. Yo. Brother. Now, he swiped at me, but didn't really get much out of me, huh? Beep.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
There's not much to sightsee anyway. I killed everything. Now we just gotta walk. Almost ran on accident because I hit the wrong button. Oh man. That would have been bad. That's also why you annihilate all the chimeras in that room, because if they hit you, you're gonna die. If you fire your gun, you're gonna die. There we go. All that's left now is the final stretch, chat. Got this. So I usually use my Magnum for the final boss. I'm tempted to use the rocket launcher just to see it all the way through because I'm curious what it does. Let's get it. Take a couple full heals with me just in case I get slapped in the face. 72 shotgun rounds, huh? Should be fine.
Jill!
Barry.
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
Let's go. Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
You gotta love Barry.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit! Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Bitch slapped.
No, Barry!
You viral cultured freak.
Hey, Running Wild.
Great! What a lousy way for this to end.
Well, that was interesting.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
I wonder if this rocket launcher will one-shot him, too. Like, can I use this rocket launcher instead of the one the game gives me? That'd be pretty funny.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
And this is just like a giant shotgun with extra boom to it.
Jill.
Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
all personnel must evacuate immediately.
I still don't know why there's shotgun shells in his cell. It doesn't make any sense. Why is there just a random box of shotgun shells in here? I'm gonna throw you into this cell with some shotgun shells, Chris. That's all you get. But no weapon.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
You okay down there, Chris? What are you doing?
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing.
Come on, let's go.
How'd you get ahead of me, though? That's the real question.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
The final save.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must
I probably don't need all these healing items because I'm probably gonna one-shot him, but we'll see.
all locks.
I'm curious to see what happens.
Come on, hurry!
Like, does he get wrecked immediately, or does he just like, take the damage he needs and then I get the rocket launcher?
The self-destruct system has been activated.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must
Love that lighting.
deactivating and releasing all locks.
Yeah, that's a good screenshot.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
This might be really fast, so we'll see how quickly this thing kills him.
Jill!
You made it!
No way. Wow, no way, dude. I didn't think I was gonna act like the in-game rocket launcher, but why would I think any different?
Ha! Get wrecked!
GG, everybody. GG. For Jill's campaign, that is. Chris's campaign, we will not be using the infinite rocket launcher.
Would you like to save your current game?
I'm curious what the stats we got, though. Yeah, like this is the GameCube ending. They didn't even go out of their way to re-record this like credits scene. They could have gone through the game, re-recorded all these scenes in HD and had new credits overlaid it. But they didn't even bother to do that. This is just lifted directly off the GameCube. It would have been so easy for them to do that. Yeah. I love Resident Evil. This is my favorite Resident Evil game of all time. The voice acting in this is not bad, though. It's pretty good. I think, anyway. Yeah, bring back Heidi Anderson as Jill Valentine, please. She was really good. Well, Resident Evil always had a certain amount of camp to it. It was supposed to be campy. Why couldn't they have gone back and re-recorded these scenes in HD? Why'd they leave it as a blurry mess?
Jill, you did a fine job.
Hey. Not bad. I guess I didn't unlock anything. All right, well, tomorrow, chat, we're going to be doing Chris's campaign. For the very first time, actually, getting through it and doing Chris's campaign for the first time. We're doing that tomorrow. Hopefully, we won't have any implications like, complications like, you know, my internet going out like I did last time. I'm actually going to beat the game as Chris. I'm actually going to beat it as Chris. That's the plan. That's the plan. Anyways, you guys know my sticking around for a raid. We're gonna be let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna go raid in. We're gonna raid Ryan. She's playing Resident Evil Village. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you. Be sure to say hello to Ryan. She's absolutely wonderful. She's an awesome VTuber. She's a night VTuber. She's really cool. Thanks for being here, and thanks for hanging out, friends. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Chris's campaign, and then on Friday, we'll be doing Resident Evil 4. So I hope you guys will join me for that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so very much. You have a fantastic rest of your day. Go say hello to Ryan. Give her a follow. She's in a Resident Evil mood herself right now, so go say hello. I'll see you guys next time, friends. Have a good one, everybody. Bye, friends!